It's another gorgeous, beautiful day, and we get to be alive, and that's a beautiful thing. And we're beautiful people living a beautiful life. Living a beautiful life. Living. I know you want to go to the beach, but we were productive, but we're getting caught in the weeds. Let's see if my phone remembers.
Hello?
What's the place that you were telling me about?
What place?
The place that I should go and complain about things on?
And do what?
The housing place.
This thing. I want all my cards back. I want all that stuff back right now. So how about you return it to me? I'm at my storage unit.
I hope that you find it. I'm sorry that you're missing your stuff. But I don't.
I know you took it. There's no way that all this stuff just disappeared because I never saw it again. I put it in at the gym locker, and then from the gym, I went to the sushi place. Then I went and got a slice of pizza, and then I went to where I met you. And I never looked in the bag until shortly after that, and I never saw any of the things again. Never saw any of the things again. Everything that was in my pocket is also
What
gone.
were they in?
They may have fallen loose in the bag, which makes it even more, you know, unbelievable that all of them just. I know you took it, Jarva.
I
I know
didn't.
you went through the bag.
I
When
didn't.
I was gone, you were probably looking for something to eat.
No.
You were looking through stuff, and you were mad at me.
Did it look like anything was moved?
What?
This is when you came back with the food and I was starving, and then you started trying to make a deal with me about how we could eat food, right?
Did I leave with a bag?
Did you leave with a bag?
Yeah.
I think you took one of your bags with you. I think you took the green bag with you.
Yeah. That's what I would probably say too. Well,
Is that the one that had them in it?
it should have been.
So then you took it with you. So then your story doesn't even make sense. So then the bag you had the stuff in, you took with you. So I didn't.
I don't know. No, I don't think they were in there. I think they fell out in a white bag.
So you don't even know where they were. Did you go through all these bags? Did you go to the pizza place? Did you go to the sushi place?
I know you took this stuff.
I didn't take it. I would never do that. I have no interest in doing that. Before, when you lost your stuff and you didn't know where it went and you blamed me for it forever, it ended up being in the couch over there.
Do you have my stuff or do you don't?
I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't. Like, it's really insane.
You ran off bad and you had my stuff on you when you left.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I would get no joy out of having your expired license.
Okay, yeah, I don't. It is an expired license. It's a valid license, and you must have it. There's no other I'm very careful with my stuff.
Maybe see if somebody returned it to one of the courts there. How can you see if anybody used your EBT card?
There's no way to use it without the passcode.
Okay, so then why the only incentive that I would possibly have in your warped mind where I would do something like this?
You tell me what your incentives are.
I don't have incentives to steal your card or any of your things.
Darla, I know you have this stuff. Bring it back. There's no other
You need to
possibility. I want the stuff back.
Okay, I hope that I am trying to help you as best I can.
No, you're really not, because I know you took it.
But that's just not reality.
It is.
It's not. So
it's reality. I know it's reality.
Well, you're not right about that. I've never done that. I would never do that. I have no interest in doing that.
Give me my stuff back.
Like when you lost your stuff and you didn't know where it went and you went. Okay. We're not going to live in that world. We're not going to. Why do we go back down? We have to stay in positivity mindset. And we need some hair dye also. So let's order a McDonald's. Start our day.
I'm bringing my stuff over here right now.
I have another question. Why do you think, why is a hired lawyer better than the free lawyers that are available to you?
Listen, until I get my stuff back, we don't have anything to talk about. Give me my stuff back.
I don't have your stuff.
Are you gonna give me my stuff back?
I do not have your stuff.
Okay, then stop calling me. Don't talk to me ever again.
The universe just keeps trying to save us, and we keep fucking calling this nincompoop. They say that trauma bonds are addictive, are as addictive as heroin. We're going to write this article. We're going to do it. We're going to clean first. We're going to clean up this room. I think that will help us. I think that will help us feel. Oh no. The neighbors. We want to avoid them at all costs. We do want to avoid them. But we can't be like that. We have to live our lives. We must live our lives. I think we'll cut ourselves some bangs too. We're going to get into ourselves, into our self-care. Should see it as a liberation they are doing this. Yeah, well, and that's why I'm just going back to 24/7 stream. I'm going to showcase. Some of these things I'm going to unlist and put on maybe private. Hopefully, this is what, Cheeto, thank you for coming to my personal art experience. I'm glad that I'm on a sub channel that there aren't a lot of people watching, because I really just am trying to make this little inner monologue documentary real life thing. And I do want my other channel back for other things though, but yeah, the universe keeps giving me, I mean, there's so many unforgivable things about this person that, and I want to write my story and publish it. And I'm working on doing that. And I think it's timely. It's of the moment. And I think that will be helpful. But it's scary because it's like every move you make that towards liberation is like, oh, well, then I really can't go back. Then I really then if people see me talk to this guy or with him, it's a weird thing because there's all, people in my life, but not super duper close. But there's people that know me and this person as being a fun, funny couple of people. I mean, there's a whole documentary that's going to come out that centers around us, and more so, I think, the funny, joyful nature of our relationship than this stuff. And then there's everybody in my building and everybody that's seen what this guy has done to me and how he talks to me, and if they see me with him, I become not the enemy, but there's a certain amount of shame and blame that I get. And a certain amount of shame and blame that I've gotten just for his actions towards me, towards others, when I wasn't speaking to him at all. So even going no contact and breaking the bond or whatever, and that is its own, I have no expectation, but it's like, yeah, this is another blessing that he lost his freaking cards, and that this is like, it's just all, this is how he works, and it will never end. That he knows the situation I'm in now with my apartment, which was like one of the things I was holding out for, that like he would maybe help me. I could and he's not going to help me. He's still threatening to take my apartment, have me live outside, and use things against me and do things against me. And it doesn't matter that he'll flip and tell, he wants to bring everything. It's just, I need to stop engaging in it on any kind of term mentally. And I know that, and I see that, and the universe and God and everything is conspiring to show me that, and it's such a blessing for him to really not ever talk to me, because in some kind of paranoid schizoid form, he thinks that I went into his bags and stole his old license and his EBT card and whatever else. Like, I didn't do that. I would never do that. That's not how I operate. I would never do that to anybody. But that's like, it shows one that he doesn't, even after all this time and everything that he's put me through and everything he pretends, he doesn't actually know me at all. He actually doesn't like understand me or know me as a person. Which is like, that's the part that's like, oh my God. And then the second thing is that every um, accusation is a confession. And they say that, but it's really, really true. Because it's like, what does he do? He calls me up and accuses me of having people. He's been accusing me of cheating on him and hooking up with guys and nonstop for the entire time that I've known him. Even when I told, like, I never wanted to be in any kind of relationship with him. I mean, that's how domineering and I guess ultimately persuasive he can be, especially if you let him into your house and he refuses to leave. And, you know, it's like in a weak moment of my life, I let in somebody who was obsessed with me and was interesting, but I thought surely I wouldn't get very involved with and I could protect myself from. And it's like over a year later now, and I'm still paying the price for that. But hopefully, I can, I just have to stay strong. I have to make the right moves. Like, I can't be brought down by this. And it's like, it's so emotionally, it, it, like, I have to see it more like a cartoon, like cartoonishly. It's like, good, let him, like, it's like the universe is like, let him think you stole his cards and never speak to you again. The thing is that I know that, and whatever, he can try to speak to me again and I cannot speak to him. I know that these are all the things that I should be doing. And I'm fine. Like, I don't talk to him and I try, I've made efforts, and then I'll just get something in my, where I'll just call him. I just like, it's like a weird, it's like, it is like an addiction to like looking for resolution that's never going to come. But what happens if he finds these cards, then he's going to call me up. And I mean, I hope for him, because I'm not an evil person, I hope for him that he does find his stuff. I don't want him to lose his stuff. But these pigeons have just destroyed this chair over here. But asking him, it's like, to get legal advice over him, it's all going to be backwards. It's all going to be thinking, is he telling me really good information of what to do? Or I also don't believe in the way he does things, so I have to put it through that filter, and then I have to put it through the filter of, oh, is he acting like he's helping me, but really his advice is geared towards helping him? I mean, I know he's been trying to get me to let him in my apartment nonstop, like, and I will not do that. You guys have no idea. He will fight back being friendly once he thinks he's actually losing you. I know it's like an entire freaking cycle, and it really is like there's no contact that can be had. But it's like I'm also in the middle of this. I have to make moves with this, with my apartment. But basically, I have to find a lawyer. I have to not worry about him. It's like he's actually an antagonist and like in my story in this apartment, it doesn't help me to be in cahoots with him. And I'm not in cahoots with him. I'm actually protecting the building from him, and I've actually helped their lawyer. And meanwhile, my building has done nothing. My building is actually retaliating against me, and because of him, and has never checked in on me or fixed my door or, and it's like, oh, don't like lawyers. I like lawyers, but I don't like dealing with them personally. I would rather be my own lawyer, but you need, like, I thought I had this one guy. I just need a lawyer that I can trust, and that's just like not. I got screwed over by trusting a lawyer before, and even though I'm new in my gut, but I'm stronger because of that. So, and I just have to like not worry about the future, not worry about the past. I have to live in the present, and I have to just conquer it with love and know that I'm going to be fine no matter what. I'm going to be fine no matter what. It's a blessing. I know that I need this person out of my life, and it's going to be better for me to talk about it and better for other people to talk about it in the format that it's coming to me to talk about it than to just handle it all alone and privately and silently in solitude, which is what I've been trying to do. And I don't think that that's not working. That's made things more complicated. It's made me look really crazy and feel really crazy. And I just have to not worry about any of that. Damn. I need to get back. We need to get back to I mean, I have so much beyond this expose that I'm now formulating. I have I have like, it's just like a lot, but I have to do it. Like, I'm doing a little bit of cleaning, like a little bit, but I can't just be like, oh yeah, you did enough today. I have to really get into gear here and not be derailed by things like that. But it's like, see, I think I'm tough and that I can be unaffected by somebody that's like spitting poison at me 24/7. But in reality, that became the only person I was talking to, and it's still this like, so it sucks because I don't have anybody else that I'm calling and talking to about this stuff, and it's like it seems like a chore to talk to somebody else because then I have to like tell them about. I mean, I can talk to Candy. I'm gonna call her. It's a tough one, but I need to regain my life. It's not like the pain and the reality, like it's not going anywhere. It can't be covered up and we have a good, funny relationship. It's just not, that's not possible.
It was incredible. I liked it. It was amazing. This is July, late July. It's 73 degrees. Beautiful sky.
So I'm letting
Clouds.
the world in on the documentation tonight.
I would have enjoyed that.
Liberation. That's a good. Oh my God. She tore this up.
This summer,
Yeah. And plus
God has provided
with this animal now.
We have a patch. I've said this before. I know we have a patch.
It's gonna tear apart everything if I don't have an organized situation for her. We gotta really get things together here. It's like crazy. What did I do yesterday? Good.
But yes, it's butterfly season. It's coming. We're way out there right now. There's a big coming up. There's a bunch out there. I just want to say, I mean, I've kept my mouth shut about and gladly about what's going on in the world and in the country. And I just don't see the point, you know, I just don't see the point. But I even commentary on TV, I'm like, you know, what's going to change, what's going to do. These experts and these panels, everybody, you know, kind of barking at each other on their shows and use for it anymore. But I think back to conservatism in my lifetime, of course, there was LeMay and Goldwater, real staunch, Nixon, real staunch Republican conservatives vying for office. Along comes Reagan, who revolutionizes things, and Reagan was this god of the Republican movement. And to me, Reagan's more like Karl Marx than Trump. Reagan was at least a guy who had a life, and I wasn't a big fan of Reagan. I wasn't a fan at all of Reagan as president, because Reagan comes in and says, listen, you're paying a lot of taxes. Your taxes are too high. And you're paying money so that people can have, you know, clean needles and condoms in the inner city. Let the churches and the not-for-profits take care of it. You want a new swimming pool. You want a new car. You want to go on vacation. You deserve it. You deserve it. It's your money. You deserve it. And he convinced people that, you know, the government should spend less money on social programs. Eventually, Clinton picked up that thread and he killed welfare. It's not necessarily most people that I know was a concession to the Gingriches and the Republicans in Congress. And then Trump comes along. It's far different from him. It's far. You know, Trump is someone who goes even further into the psyche of people and says, all those things that you think about other people, all those things you're told not to say, say it. Say it. Prejudices, racism. You say whatever you want to say. Don't you feel this way. These are part of your belief system. Now these people are this and this and that attack about and then a harsh judgment. So let's face it, the United States is just a boiling pot of judgment and results. No policy is just in terms of a federal policy I would recognize in which we take care of the greatest number of people with the money we have. We try. Trump is someone who said, don't hold back. The ugliest thing you can possibly say. Who says it's ugly? You don't think it's ugly, you think it's the truth. Say it. Racism, homophobia, Islamophobia, anti-Semitism. In this country, I'm not necessarily assigning all those things to Trump himself, although he certainly had his, he's certainly on the record about running that. But new leadership's going to come. New leadership's going to come. Whether Epstein spells out anything for Trump, I don't know. I really don't care. I think sex lives don't interest me. But it's funny, this guy texts me and says, "You're on Epstein's flight list." And I'm like, no. But anyway, I never met Epstein. If he was at an event, I was at it, and he was across the room from me. I'd never met Epstein in my life. But more importantly is what Epstein represents, what it always represents, which is the opportunity. Does Trump represent the opportunity to find, use the train, one of the nicer sounds I hear, the birds, the ocean. Epstein represents an opportunity for us to find a leaders, men, women, black, white, Hispanic, doesn't matter, We're going to try to bring common sense back to governments. Common sense. I mean, I've always said to myself, I pay a lot of money in taxes. I'm in a very high tax bracket. It doesn't really bother me as long as the money's spent properly. The problem in this country is the tax rate, it's where the money's spent. And I believe firmly, I've said this for years with my friends privately, that we should have a baseline of 20%, and you can never pay less than 20% of your income in certain brackets on it, lower brackets. And in the highest bracket, you must pay a bare minimum every year. You can never reduce below 20. If the highest rate is 35, then you can lower that 15% with philanthropy, with charitable giving, which we don't want to disincentivize that. But everybody in this country of a certain bracket and up, don't get me wrong about that. I mean, some brackets should pay no taxes. But every single individual in this country who's earning over X should pay. If you're earning over 5 million, 10 million, you should pay 20% bottom line and reduce your bracket from 35 to 20 with your giving. This is like we're at a recording studio here. Somebody with a plane. They've got a banner hanging from the back of it. I can't see what it says. Hopefully it says something. Hopefully it says common sense. Hopefully it says 20% minimum. Hopefully it says peace on earth. Hopefully it says have a beer on a beautiful day. I love this country. I do. I don't love everything about it. I don't love everyone who lives here, but I want them to have their freedoms and their rights. And gotta get through these next few years. We gotta get rid of this crowd. Never in my life did I imagine that Trump would come. There were so many people willing to, in that jackbooted way, follow him. It's crazy. He reflects Trump. God bless everybody. Have a great day.
Yeah. I've been super isolation mode. Yeah. And I fucked up kind of, because it's like I can't even, and it's like then this girl who's my friend, who's trying to take down my friend, this is all what I'm gonna write, came through and it's like I was making content with him. I was putting him on my YouTube show. I started doing this documentary with him, and then all these things happened, and I would tease, oh, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it once it's over, and address this stuff. And then it's like a year later, and this is my life. It's not over, and it seems like it never freaking ends. And I've just only been blaming myself for that, I guess. But I'm taking a new approach. I'm trying to take a new approach that I've just recently come up with. Please, not with the wire. Not with the wire, please. Of telling my story. Telling the truth and trying to just deal with it head on, moment by moment, and not I can't think and Connie Francis just died, who I fucking love Connie Francis. And honestly, I didn't even kind of realize that she was still alive because she's such a classic. Her voice is like from another time. But look at what I'm reading right now. It's like the universe is really pushing me to survive and to make something out of this. Connie Francis was raped in 1974. They called her unstable, so she changed the law. She sued the motel for negligence and won one of the largest payouts in hotel security history. But she didn't stop there. She helped push legislation that made hotels legally responsible for guest safety. It changed hotel law nationwide. The trauma lingered, labeled broken by a system designed to silence women. They owned me, Connie once said about the mafia. Her father controlled her career. The mob controlled her contracts. Her choices, her relationships stolen. Even love was forbidden. She wasn't allowed to marry Bobby Darin. When she was raped, they didn't protect her. They institutionalized her. But she didn't stay silent. She survived them all. Survivors are strong AF. In fact, we may be the ones who toppled the regime. Think Epstein's victims, they exposed an empire. Women in general, it's us. She sang the iconic song To Where the Boys Are in 1960, a movie about 4 college girls on spring break. One was date raped, then hit by a car. What looked like a fun teen movie was really a story about women's vulnerability. Her co-star Dolores Hart left Hollywood and became a nun. Yvette Mimieux, who played the girl who was raped, vanished from public life and struggled deeply. My 86-year-old mother said they saw too much. They were under man's control. Patriarchy punishes women who survive. It gaslights us, locks us away, calls us unstable for speaking truth. But Connie fought back, and that fight changed everything. Connie Francis is more than nostalgia. She is a survivor, an icon, a warrior, and her legacy demands we believe survivors and keep fighting for their truth. Thank you, Connie. Thank you, Connie. Hey, no. See, that's going to be a problem. No. We don't rip up paper. Yeah. No, we don't do that. Ouch. No. Okay. Okay. Time keeps on ticking. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Microphone tone lawyer. Deciding on the lawyers. See, I thought I had this one guy I thought I had this guy. I should have. I hope he's alive. I hope he didn't. He had like something happened to him. Like his voice was like something happened to his vocal cords. which I was like, ah. Okay. It's a lot. It's like, I mean, I'm going through stuff. Stuff has happened that, but I can't. I just can't. I can't sink. It's not going to help me to sink into anything. I got to be kind to myself, but I got to be moving forward and trying to be miss. Okay. Okay. Let's go get a coffee. No. I got you so many freaking toys. You have so many real toys. You have so many real toys. Real, actual toys. Real toys. And this is what you do? This is what you do? Ah! No. 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 The feet biting. Look at. But yes, we need to clean. It was so good to clean in here. I can't believe you ripped up my paper. That's very not okay thing to do. Very not okay. I need to format. I have people emailing me, and I have until August 13th. I have time that I can get this. I can get this done. I can do this stuff. I can do this stuff. I can do this stuff. I can do it. I can do it, and I have to do it. And that should give me joy that I have something to do, and I have work to do, and I have a happy little baby deer with me. I have some crazy, and it's a privilege that I get to, that I have a purpose, I have a calling. I don't know why the urge to sabotage my own hard work is so strong. But, like, so to go back to see Cheeto, you got me talking. I wasn't going to talk to the film about the film at all, but good old Cheeto, you got me talking. And, thing is, that person that called and said that stuff, like, that's who he is. He's not going to change. Something goes wrong. He's blaming me for something. It's like ludicrous. It's like out of like the concept of logic. I mean, it makes sense to him because I guess it's something maybe that he would do. Because that's the only way for me to understand how he can accuse me of the things that he accuses me of. And but it's like that's not going anywhere. He's gonna betray me with the next person. He's gonna be charming and loving to other people, and because he feels close to me, the closer he feels to me, the more he will feel that he can scapegoat me and abuse me and make anything my fault. And the more paranoid delusions and issues he's gonna have with me. And what sucks for me is that I get involved in it, and because I'm with him and caring and being like, oh, he's just a flawed person and I can handle it, and just not take it seriously and just hang up the phone or walk away or whatever. It's like that's not fair to me to have to like live in a relationship that's like that and control and monitor how and when I'm abused. And then anytime, any small chance I give him to earn my trust or regain my trust back, or even make a simple plan, the simplest thing, he doesn't do it, or he does the opposite. You know, I gave him money for a security deposit, $100 that he would have got back the next day or whatever. 200, like that. Surely he's not going to steal a security deposit from me that he just needed to, that they're going to give back to him. But absolutely 100%, he took that and didn't give it back to me and acted like it was nothing. It's like there's no limit to what he's going to do and justify it. And the logical person on the other end, trying to make sense of it, and especially if their feelings are involved or if they're like inundated with this abuse, they're just getting fucking completely messed up in the head and hooked on feedback from this, hooked on crazy evil feedback. We don't want to be. Did you throw this up? Oh my god. Did you actually throw up this time? What is this? What is that? Okay. We're done with the squash. Did you just masticate? Did you just masticate a kibble bit on top of your squash? Or did you throw that up? Hard to say. Hard to say what happened there. Okay. And now, and hiding from my neighbors is not. See, I wanted to get things done and get out of here for a little bit. But now, I really don't think I should leave until after this court date, where I'm probably going to ask for 14 more days. It's a lot. I want this, I wish this bed, I honestly almost wish this bed wasn't Well, I want to bring up these. Well, let's just see what we can get done. Let's just get our coffee first. Let's get our coffee and call Jackie and clean. And that's going to be step one. That's going to be step one, okay? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have to find these things. He just wants power, nothing else. Yeah, control. He wants dominion over me. I know that. think someone here is ready for a nap. You love Foxy? It's more subtle. It's not my favorite. Okay. I think cleaning up in here first. I guess we got that. And we'll call Jackie while we do that. And then we will write. And then we will think about the next step of the day. Does that sound good? We desperately need to find a micro USB cable. I don't know what has gone on with that. What's this? What is that? Why do you scanner elbow? Are you scanning anything like that? What is it? Where did it scan that? back up there. Oh my gosh. Have you just been up here alone? Surely you can't fall asleep for your little nap all by yourself. Mm-mm. No, no, no. I can see how that would be immensely difficult. Excuse me. My feet are my feet. Your feet are your feet. If you want to chew on your feet, like I know you like to do, that's your choice. Okay? But your feet are your feet. I wonder if we could get you to, no, nail polish is not a toy. You're so close. You're identifying some toys and not others. Some toys you're getting correct, some toys you aren't. It's not fun to go first.
Thank you for calling Fedway Health. Our offices are currently closed. If this is a medical or behavioral health emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To continue this message in English, please stay on the line.
She loves bed. She loves bed. This girl likes a bed situation. This girl likes a bed situation. That's for sure. She is not opposed to a bed-like scenario. She is not opposed to a bed-like scenario. No, she is not. No, she is not. I can't wait to take you. I can't wait to take you away somewhere. I can't wait. Hey.
What's up?
Hey, girl. Hey.
I bet you that.
What you up to? Uh-oh, where'd you go? Hello?
Java.
Hello?
Oh my God, I'm sitting here laughing and telling you to say it again, and I had to go home.
Yeah, it was weird. You went eerily silent. Uh-oh, I think you did it again. You be muting me. Your cheeks are too strong. Your cheekbones are too high.
Oh my God. Yeah,
You got too much collagen.
that's what's going on.
Hey, it's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, one side's a blessing. I don't know. Depending on how much money this man got for punching me in my drawer. The VA reached out to me last Thursday for the witness statement.
Oh yeah. So what is he? Do you have to sue him or?
I don't know how that works. I've never done that before.
Yeah, I don't know how that works either. But I think you have to. I think you have to sue him, but I don't know.
That's like a lot of business. I mean, listen, I will. My face hurts. I will. Ain't no problem with suing him.
Yeah,
So wait, hold on, because I was trying to answer. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
I don't have an answer yet.
Okay.
And I gotta go to the people while I'm on the phone.
Okay.
Okay, is that? Yes. Yes. What you want to know on? Let me know. I have on me no clothes and post to going outside just like this. It's hot outside, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like unbearable, but
I would go outside right like this, like I'm at the pool.
oh, that's what I've been doing too. Fuck it.
I mean, yeah, that's how I feel. And if they question me about what's on my tent, all it is detergent because I've just finished washing this rug. So clean this rug. And I use a Tide pad and it's squirted everywhere when I scrubs it.
Well, that would be uncouth of them to question you about some detergent on your tit. You have the right. You have the right to go out with as much detergent on your tit as you want.
That's right. That's right. I need to put on something. I want to put on my, yeah, because I got to go right here to the store. But, like, I'm just going right there to the store. Wait, how much charge do I have? 45%. That's enough. I'm going right across the street. Oh, my God. How's your day?
I'm trying to get motivated, stay up, feel up. I'm cleaning my place.
Yeah.
When do you want to do? I saw you called me yesterday. I missed it, so I hope I didn't miss anything great.
Yeah. Wait, let me get my What'd you say?
Did you chew this? Is this cable fucked?
What do you have, a cat?
A cat?
Who chew what?
Oh, I don't know. Could have been multiple culprits, multiple chewers around here. But the secret one I'm going to introduce you to. So when do you want to do this? So this is what I need from you when you have it, is a day that you want to do the picnic, if you want to do it with David NYC, and a day that you want to come over to my place. Uh-oh. I lost you again. There's a rock. Candy cane, candy cane. I know you did. I told you. Why are you smiling too much? Yeah, you gotta put that bitch face on. Yeah, you gotta vogue when you're talking to me.
I wish I had some info. I should. Let me see if I have them right here. If I have them right here, I'll put them in my ear. Good. Because I don't like it. I need both hands. I don't even care. Sometimes I don't want to go outside, but
Yeah. I want to go to the beach. Bad. Maybe we could do our picnic at the beach. Or David wants to go to Central Park, he said. And then there's this whole, do you know this person named Global? Yeah. That's your niece? That's Rosie? What? Oh my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I don't know. I just was like, I was on TikTok yesterday and I like tuned into, and David NYC was on there. And oh my God, I wasn't even knowing that was Global. I was like, who's Global? So I went into David NYC's live and he was like on a rooftop somewhere. And I was just chatting with him. He started talking about the picnic or whatever. And then this person, Global, was in the chat and was like, oh, am I not invited? And he was like, oh, well, the way that you're speaking on other women and like what you've been saying, like you're not invited right now or something. I guess like something. Uh-oh. Did you just lose the... Are you there? Hey. Hello? Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh my God. My client. My client. this woman. She's asleep or is she thinking? She's sleeping or is she thinking? Okay. Well, if we don't have candy, then maybe we'll listen. About this fantasy system. Ooh, $1. Hot dog. There's something. There's something to make it all worthwhile. Nicholas always does this. Yeah, I knew you were in a nap. I knew you were in need of a nap. All that excitement. Why? What is with that? What is with that cough? I don't like that cough. I do not like that.
Pictures with them having an affair and other stuff. And they're texting back and forth. And why do you think she smashed your phone? Because I have all the pictures with them having an affair and other stuff. And they're texting back and forth. And I caught it. Her and I were watching that show Traders on the sofa at the where the girls stay at the town hall. And she fell asleep. And I just had this feeling. It was just, now I have her passcodes for her stuff. I'm going through it, and I go into delete it, and I see some text messages that are super inappropriate. And I'm like, what the hell? And I go, why are you doing this? And she goes, oh my God, please don't leave me, and whatever. And I leave and go to the other unit, and she's like, I'm so sorry, I won't do that again. So we make up. And it's just like February. Oh yeah, she didn't even invite me to her birthday because she was talking to this guy, and then she was going to meet that guy the day after my birthday, which is March 19th. So I see all this stuff going on, and I'm crushed, man. 9 years with vows. She gets her reconstructive surgery at an incredible facility. Those guys are great. The doctors there, it's top notch. The first surgery I felt there's still communication going on. So my intuition was you need to just double check. Before she said, no problem. You can look at my stuff anytime. We want to rebuild trust. After I caught her the first time. Well, I opened her computer, and all I did is I hit refresh or upload or sync or whatever. Just say iCloud thing, and it repopulated all the text communication that she deleted from her stuff. And it was jaw dropping. And I took pictures of it because I'm like, what the hell is going on here? You found that, so that was back earlier this year, and then so you essentially. Yeah, and then she said, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, I love you. Please don't leave me, please. And then she was doing it right up until, and I found out she was talking to the guy right during the surgery. And I'm nursing her back to health. And what date was that at? It was like up until, let me see here, like May 28th or something. And she's been in communication. Then she starts changing her passwords and like, you can't see my phone. I need this for something. So ultimately, I understand. So she had the affair. She kept doing it in May. So yeah. You were planning on, you were still staying with her until July. Yeah. And so basically, this phone smashing thing was essentially the last straw. Oh my God! Yeah, for her to yell at me, I don't have your phone. The fact that you actually are saying that disgusts me. Quote. I'm like, who are you? Why do you think she smashed your phone? Because I have all the pictures with them having an affair and other stuff. And they're texting back and forth. And we're watching that show Traders on the sofa where the girls stay at the town hall.
love you, respect you, care for you, then they hear you and they value you. And that is what love looks like. Respect and care and understanding your own needs is a part of that, to communicate what your need is, and they respect that. And then you are valued, you are seen, and you're listened to. But when you're communicating and they're ignoring you, it's so undermining, and it sabotages your sense of self if you lean into that, and then they become the dominant voice. And it's so subtle when it happens, and sometimes it's about the little things, not the big things. But if they're compliance checking, because often they will do that, they will compliance check from the first date to see how malleable you are.
True. And I always say, if somebody can't hear you, they can't love you. It's that simple.
I love that. And that's so true. If they can't hear you or they won't hear you, they can't love you. Because if they love you, respect you, care for you, then they hear you and they value you. And that is what love looks like. Respect and care and understanding your own needs is a part of that, to communicate what your need is, and they respect. Change something overnight in your reality, and gratitude is not working, this video is for you. Whether you want to get the hell out of a living situation, a relationship, a toxic 9-to-5 job that's sucking your soul, this works in every single aspect of your life. Because let's be real, trying to be grateful for something when you absolutely are miserable ain't the vibes. So here's what you're going to do instead. You're going to start showing up like it's the last day that you ever have to deal with this challenge. So next time you have to clock in at your shitty job with your toxic boss, you're going to imagine that you're getting a check on Friday for $50 million. And the only way you're going to receive the money is if you show up to work that day. You are going to show up with a completely different energy. We're going to be so much more unbothered by the toxicity, knowing that you never have to be there again after this week. Same thing applies to your living situation. Wake up like it's the last day you're going to be in that hellhole. Or let's say you feel trapped in a toxic relationship. You're literally going to wake up and act like the universe already resolved it for you, and that person's going to get ejected out some way, somehow, and the love of your life is going to drop in the next day. You don't have to know how this is all going to work out. You just have to feel the relief of knowing that you never have to deal with it again. Because when you step into that frequency of relief and you start to feel lighter, you are a vibrational match to the reality of the desired outcome. And when you can hold that vibration long enough, you will quantum leap into that circumstance. Instead of trying to feel grateful, which is only leading to toxic positivity and probably more frustration, you're going to move like it's the last day you ever have to deal with this BS. Which means the more resistance you have right now to your circumstances, the harder and faster you're going to quantum leap. And if you want more support with this, comment the word masterclass below. You're welcome. If you want to change something overnight in your reality and gratitude,
I think they always self-destruct. Just give it time. But this is just my perspective. You don't have to match energy with somebody who's always found. You don't have to defend yourself against somebody who was never solid to begin with. Some people are so full of bitterness, they rot from the inside out, literally. They'll lie, they'll twist the truth, they'll build whole entire narratives off insecurity, and then turn around and say you were the problem. Let them keep throwing shade, let them keep dropping your name in rooms that you don't even walk in anymore. Because the truth always circles back. And karma, y'all know that girl don't need no cosigner. They can't hide what's ugly in spirit forever. What they bury will always bloom in their behavior. You don't need to go tit for tat. You don't need to repost, subtweet, or stoop down. Because when someone's heart is rotten, it don't matter how good their image looks, they always gonna slip up. So let them talk. Let them lie. Let them fake the peace they never gave you. Because when it's all said and done, they're not your enemy. They're just a reflection of every single thing in their life that they've never healed from. And life, life has a funny way of revealing the truth. You just stay solid, stay focused, and let their destruction be their own punishment. But that's just my perspective. What's your perspective? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube. And my Exit Plan ebook is out right now. Link in bio. Have a good day. Peace. They always self-destruct. Just give it time. But this is just my perspective. You don't have to match energy with somebody who's already solid. You don't have to defend yourself against somebody who was never solid to begin with. Some people are so full of bitterness, they rot from the inside out, literally. They'll lie, they'll twist the truth, they'll build whole entire narratives on insecurity, and then turn around and say you were the problem. Let them. Let them keep throwing shade. Let them keep dropping your name in rooms that you don't even walk in anymore. Because the truth always circles back. And karma, y'all know that girl don't need no cosigner. They can't hide what's ugly in spirit forever. What they bury gonna always bloom in their behavior. You don't need to go tit for tat. You don't need to repost, subtweet, or stoop down. Because when someone's heart is rotten, it don't matter how good their image looks, they always gonna slip up. So let them talk. Let them lie. Let them fake the peace they never gave you. Because when it's all said and done, they're not your enemy. They're just a reflection of every single thing in their life that they've never healed from. And life, life has a funny way of revealing the truth. You just stay solid, stay focused, and let their destruction be their own punishment.
Her needling still to this day is grossly under.
Singers, when they sing songs,
All we needed was
You want to know how many real friends you've got? Start a business. Drop a song, try to sell your art. Then just watch. Watch who reposts, watch who ignores it, watch who suddenly goes quiet. Most people love the idea of you right up until it makes them uncomfortable.
Ultralight Sun Blonde by Revlon. That's what we're aspiring to today. yeah, I think it's enough. I think I have enough at this point to go no contact. And it's like it's still hard for me. And when I think of like there's something that's worse than there's some things that I'll never forgive myself for because of caring about this person and the situations, the things that, and it's like the darkest lesson of my life, and I don't know why I subject myself to relationships with people that I know are going to abuse me. I mean, this isn't the only abusive relationship that I've maintained. And you end up taking on traits, you either end up in reactive abuse, and then what's worse is you end up, oh my God, she's chewing on this thing. You end up,
Makes them uncomfortable. They'll hide strangers before those.
she fucked up this fucking cable, but he gave me this cable, so maybe this cable deserves to die. But yeah, I already have enough to where, I mean, beyond enough. Already a year ago, I had enough to only want to protect myself from this person and to never speak to them again. But I just am addicted to some idea of getting resolution and not being a victim, and that somehow I don't want to be totally wrong, I guess, for having ever interacted with him. So it's not as clear as it is, and as clear as it is from the outside, but it's like also all my friends basically abandoned me, which, whatever, probably kudos to them and their own self-preservation, I guess. But like, I've been alone, feeling like I can't trust anybody, and being threatened by someone, but also that person won't leave me alone and says that they love me and all this stuff. And it's like when you're totally alone and no one's there for you, and the only person that is there for you is stalking you, harassing you, will not let you it's stupid. It's obviously not. It's like to confuse that with somebody loving you and being there for you no matter what. Not that that's ever what I thought. I've always seen it and known it. Before, at the Trump trial, I was this guy's biggest hater, biggest see through. And I said that, like, it's so weird how everything happened. It's even weirder what's happened now. And it's hard to accept that it had to get this bad and really get to me this much for me to be honest about it, to start to try and be honest about it, and to get out of it. But this is reality, and this is like me slowly getting involved, getting unable to get out of a situation with a person, a homeless, although, there's all these justifications, all these, see my forehead right there. I just read something that Botox is bad for you. I think I have to get a certain thing to cure my one forehead discrepancy that's driving me crazy. What was I saying? Yeah, like this is a person that I didn't like, that I didn't want to be involved with, that has like no prospects, no job, no money, no home. And I'm still fighting to get out of being involved with him. So imagine what it would be like if you really thought you were in love with somebody and thought they were a great person, and they had friends and ex-girlfriends and respect and a job and money and a home or anything like that, like anything valuable in a relationship with another person. Like they had this person has only taken from me and told me about how much they help me and how much they care for me and how much that they do for me, while isolating me, going after everybody I know, and dismantling my life and my sense of self and my belief in my ability to not be subject to this relationship and this situation. And it's like completely embarrassing and pathetic. I mean, as somebody, 3:03, so by 3:30 maybe, that has been through this, it's like, I don't know if that makes you more, because I swear I was the one pointing out the red flags in this person. And then when everyone turned on them, I felt bad. I felt I had to be a friend to them, because I don't like anyone being totally out on the outskirts. And their whole story is about how they're so misunderstood and persecuted, even though the same situations and results and issues follow them wherever they go, and they're entirely self-perpetuating. This person has built an alternate reality and narrative around that, wherein they're always being unfairly persecuted, and they've never done anything wrong. It sounds like a joke. It sounds like no one that has a life like this, that's been arrested thousands of times, according to them, thousands of times, and has never done anything wrong. Now, I'm not on the side of the police. I'm not, a lot of these things is stuff that I'm willing to believe to a degree. And I listen to a lot of it. But it just doesn't happen that you run around being unfairly persecuted your whole life by multiple collective groups of people. I mean, that both of these, the Trump trial, he eventually got banned. She's chewing on these. I know. We cannot have cable chewing in this home. We will not stand for it. And he also got banned from the Diddy trial. And he's been banned from a lot of places. And that's not the mark of somebody that's just doing honest and fair dealings and being unfairly persecuted everywhere they go, which is his claim as a white man from an upper class background who tells everyone about his growing up in college experiences. Like, that's the most relevant history of his life. But he's 43 years old. So, and he never graduated college. So there's been a lot of time in life in between there. But there's not one real, which, hey, I'm all about an entrepreneur, there's a lot of, I thought this guy was interesting. I thought that we could make content with him, help him. I thought I could help him make a personality for himself and get on the internet and, he had I thought, why I think I need to stop trying to help people, because I really very badly need to help and establish myself. Very, very badly. I do need to do that. And I think that's something about what I need to do first and foremost before I can actually help anyone else, other than by sharing my truth that others might be able to relate to. That might open something for them. This is a little teeny coffee straw. So, how did you wake up? Who woke you up? is not a toy. Another thing we found. It's not a toy, Mom. No. Okay. Ouch. No. No. Pippi. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. Lie down. Lie down. Good girl. Good. Lie down. Good. Lie down. Good job, baby. Good job. Okay. Good job. Really, truly proud of you for that. No. Do you need enrichment? Do you need enrichment right now? Ow. No. No. Don't do that. No kids. No kids. What is that? Okay. What are we going to listen to here? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, maybe let's go back. $322. first ever one. definitely don't have. Not the Miller. Okay. Very important. Oh, noggin. Should we do some of our investigative work? makes us sick.
Reaction to this Biden-appointed federal judge.
Hey, no.
What's the best love song of all time?
Hey.
Okay, so today I tried this eye cream that I got as a sample from Sephora. Anyway, so
Hey, no. No.
I'm wondering where I got the free posture. He wasn't wearing that. There's too much to talk about.
But it was a full day today. Was to start with just that the prosecution didn't know they needed, and I think that she took the base on even when they tried to trip her up, I don't think it was enough to trip her up.
But she was also in love with Diddy.
She wanted him.
You saw the messages. She was breaking. That's true, but she broke down to tears when it was about.
But I think it was more so of a thing of like.
Yeah, she's like, why is Cassie here still when I worked harder? And then she lost her job.
She thinks I'm getting paid to work for her, and I'm not getting paid enough, but at the end of the day, fuck them all because I'm hungry and shit is not, I'm able to do work. So I think at the end of the day, they were trying to paint it like she just wanted to.
not really.
To detour or to bump or cause her like in any way. Like I think that she was a way better witness to Cassie. Yeah, I said for sure.
She was very detailed. She stuck to it. She didn't let them shake her. But she was like, no, I said. She had a good I said. And I'm like, that's like Chapman. And then she was confused.
Yeah, no.
Diddy's not getting mad at him. He said shaking his head at him with him.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I love Armand. Yes.
Tonight. Please do. Live tonight.
I gotta get my
Okay, come on. Let's get it.
Yeah, today it didn't look good for Diddy. I just posted a video, you guys. Go check out my latest video. I just wrote down exactly what she said on the stand. She literally is the first person to name a big music industry name. This is the first time we're seeing a big music industry name. You guys asked for names. I posted names, and now none of y'all are looking at the video that has the names. I'm on my live. So I'm literally telling you guys, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Jimmy Iovine, Andre Harrell, and Larry Jackson have been named on the stand. You guys wanted big names to be named in the music industry. They've been named. So go watch that video and share it, because this is, y'all have been complaining that there wasn't enough big names. Well, now they're coming out, so you guys go better share that video. Because when I tell you I rushed out of that courthouse to make that video for you guys, and I got caught in the middle of a fight between this guy and Gene Deal, why don't you tell them what happened?
Listen, all I know is that, we was inside the federal court building. Gene was in the hallway.
We were in an elevator. I was in an elevator coming down with Gene Deal and this woman, and then as we got out of the elevator, you approached, and then what happened?
All right, so context is
I
king.
feel like I'm a defense attorney.
So context is king.
Today, Capricorn Clark said that
Oh my
after she got
god,
fired
no. Pippi. That was on a certain spot. Why do you use the phone? I really need a micro USB thing and a freaking smoking fixation machine, because I'm going crazy with the urge to smoke things, but I don't like smoking. So it's very, ugh. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm just stressed. I don't know. These steps. No such thing. Radical acceptance. Radical acceptance. I don't know. Love it. You see the part. you. Can I take those many naps? This is in the bag. Is that allowed? Because every time she takes a nap, suddenly that's what zucchini. Zucchini and fast food seems to be the most viable options for survival. Ooh, shit.
They were trying to paint it like she just wanted to. She have to be. It was like, no, I want to feed my child. I don't have
Autism, nonverbal.
dad, but they're just like, I'm struggling out here. And shit, I was able to go on vacation with Rihanna.
That was crazy.
I missed my life.
Right. That's about being unblack.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be blacklisted everywhere I go.
Well, her saying that she was blacklisted was the biggest thing for them.
The Epstein case. I am now
Oops. So it's Fridays. I'm the real. I don't got what. Houston. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, you definitely feel like you're being soft. Weird little politics. Yeah. It's so good for the argument tonight. I would maybe stuff like that. It's so good. Excuse me.
Hello everyone, my name is Stassi Schroeder, and I'm here to show you how to survive a zombie apocalypse. This is my favorite part. You have to kill its brain. Whether it's shooting it in the head, which you're gonna have to do it a bunch of times. I mean, like pow, 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 right in the head. Or taking an axe, a sword, beat it in the head. Beat it until its brain is just smashed into pieces.
Really want to come at them with daggers and chop their faces and hide them in the walls. You are dirty England. I mean, I'm not really sure what I've done to you, but I'll take a Pinot Grigio.
Colorful text or something.
She deserved it.
You're pathetic. You don't see yourself esteem. You had nothing anywhere. No one liked you before except for me, and now everyone hates you. Makes you disgusting. Welcome to a life of no more friends. You regret enemies.
And if I'm gonna be honest now, I literally would have literally ran across that globe with daggers and not only stabbed you both like 40 times, but then thrown you off, tarred and feathered each of you, beheaded you, and then ordered your bodies and dragged them through the cities of West LA on a disgusting truck.
Stop. That's not the, here. Because I'm gonna get into that devil. No,
Chief, I am the devil. And don't you forget it. I'm not gonna go back for you. Walk away. I'm not. No, hobble away. I won't.
ask one person here. Ask.
Good morning, girl. Time we're getting all the way up and being ready to be us. Today is a day for you to jump hard.
There's one time these in the beige and had to grab the black because I am absolutely obsessed with them. Just look at how cute they are. This detail is so good. These are really comfortable and they got
She get this black eye, or what's your kind of explanation? Because you say you deny all abuse allegations ever.
Did not hit my wife in the face. Ever. I'd rather restrain her. I grabbed her and restrained her when she was punching Sammy and Mammoth. I took them off. I'm like, guys, stop, break it up. She pulls down one. And it's embarrassing and people know it. Upside down jacket, like, and she gets like fries full of bread.
That specific incident that she said, I believe it happened in 2022.
Yes.
Black guy. You do know how she got that.
She stumbled and hit a pole with a light on it. I was in my office. I have other people that were there. A good friend of mine just reached out and said, "Oh my God, I brought her arnica from Turkey to help her." And it just clipped her eye. I mean, the eye is the easiest thing to get into without a simple town. But I've never struck her in the face. I haven't evolved that she even said that. But what she's trying to do, man, I've helped people. I've helped people. I'm not around like you're no joke, man. It's not cool. If I go and I call somebody I'm just using that, and I don't know if it's politically correct anymore. I'm not sure. But if I put that on, plant that seed that somebody's doing something, do you imagine I'm going around and people are like, oh, you're a white beater, you're a long girl. See what I'm saying? This will be in grave danger. She's got ties to different things, man. I don't. I can't do this. She's not changing. She needs help. She's not. I love her. I want her to get help. The fact that she put this thing with me beating her, I'm like devastated. I'm really heartbroken. I didn't want this, and I wanted to work it out, but she's got to get help. Because it's not for me now. It's for herself and her daughters. And I'm really worried about Eloise. Like, it's not a good situation. So she needs to get help. She's got to get cleaned up and be respected.
Did she give this black eye, or what's
What
your kind of
the
explanation?
heck? What is going on here? What's the truth about this case with this man?
And like DJ Mike Fresh said, Jay-Z know what's up. That's why he don't want to take that test. My ex as a kid wanted to take the test and let the said did take child support out and continues paying. Wow. Bring him out, bring him out. Yeah, supposedly it's not his kid. And he's paying. He let you off. It's a sad situation. It's a sad situation.
Deny all abuse allegations ever.
He's a
South cilantro jalapeno.
Jalapena. Then she had a pickle party in her bed. Forced on her employees a new ice cream she discovered. It's been on hold for 4 years. A new thing she discovered, putting chicken and vegetables in air fryer. Claimed she's the first one to ever do it like that. The first one to ever do it. Flipping a flip quarter door from the grill for a second. Mama, that's sizzling, but not as hot as you working inside that froyo job today. While your daughter's trying to just put toppings on there. And she's gonna wear buckets to work with her work phone.
Sea salt, cilantro, jalapeno.
Get it done. Who the hell do you think you are? You any con artist? Anybody know something? Who the hell do you think you are? You any con artist? Anybody know who you are? Anytime you're filming a video. My grandmother was a smoker for 40 years.
It's from Basic. Okay, you guys, you ready for Spooky Scary Island Part 2? So, we got the plane, and we started filming on the boat. And right out of the gate, we were having lunch in a right white linen polo shirt. What happens next? 4 women, 3 women, 1 pregnant, 1 high-risk pregnancy woman. They start ganging up on me, talking about Joe Zarin and saying all these bad things. You know me at all. I'm Irish Catholic, and I have a 0 tolerance for talking badly about people. I have to do it on TV because it's how I get paid. I have 0 tolerance in my real life. So when people started talking badly about her, I was like, nope, we're not talking about her. I'm protecting her. And from that moment on, the floodgates opened. Okay, you do the 13 and 80. If you work at it. Yeah, that's what we all want to see. We can get on and off. We can actually live online with the just so that's our favorite place. Thank you for following us. Thank you, Chief, for the finger heart. My name is Anna. We got married in Miami. Do the church service on the ship? The church service on the ship. We have 6 kids together from age 22 to 36. Hold on a second here. Let's go back and show up my city. There's questions here. Just a second.
If you work at a desk job, then you need a risk buster. Look at all the ways that you can sit on this thing. You don't need to squat, go easy, and you just need to get a good stretch at your desk. One of my favorites, the crisscross, the nice thigh stretch. You can easily adjust the seat up or down. You can sit half up, half down. You just keep.
You don't have to pay to post on TikTok. You get paid to post. So for all the people on TikTok asking, I want to post content, but I don't know.
13 million people have seen me. We're going to do the trend. A man traveled. A man traveled the world with his mistress, leaving his wife behind in the countryside. The woman had no choice but to raise their son alone.
I feel like there is. This is where Bethany met up with Alex and said to her, so what's going on? Your kids don't eat meats.
So what's going on with your kids? They won't eat meat?
And then before they came into that conversation, Bethany has a full-on breakdown. And she was actually going to talk about this right now. Jason, number 1, is breaking up with me 5 seconds before we leave this conversation, even though we made plans to hang out with one another.
Talking to me, but she wasn't really there. I mean, if I'm sort of breakdown.
And that's what happened at Union Square.
This is where Bethany met up with Alex and said to her, so what's going on? Your kids don't eat meats.
So what's going on with your kids?
Get ready for heads to turn. Some shoes. Dr. Ray, I'm gonna drink this coffee now.
No, you don't worry. What's wrong with you? I give you cellulite. I can give you cellulite. Did you know I told you a million times?
Dr. Ray, I'm gonna go throw my trash away now.
You're going to throw your trash away?
Yeah,
Are you disposing of it correctly?
I'm just gonna throw it away.
We're going to throw it away. We did.
Okay, Dr. Ray, I think I'm gonna go grocery shopping after this.
You know the grocery store? You know what? It's very simple. I'll explain to you. So you do all the fruits, the yogurts, you get the meats, the eggs, nothing but nuts. Nuts yes, grains no. Nuts yes, grains no.
Dr. Ray, I'm gonna drink this coffee now.
No, we don't worry. What's wrong with you? I give you cellulite. I can give you cellulite. Did you know I told you a million times?
When people ask my hobbies, I don't really know how to film, and it's just like books. Not just reading books, like
It's my f***ing birthday because I was born today.
You're kidding me?
Everyone shut up. This is my f***ing birthday. My birthday's a really big deal.
It's my f***ing birthday.
What the hell y'all did? What the hell y'all?
No, because if you haven't.
Were there any other towels? Like, how did you know a gay guy? How would you spot a gay guy? Just the way they walk in.
We haven't even finished it out. There's probably how many people is what happens. For some reason, getting food is a big deal. Cooking, excuse me. Yes. What are you doing? Okay. We're gonna make you a spot, okay? Oh! You have to go to the bathroom. Almost ready to go. $89,104. I forgot.
Hello? You gonna give me my stuff back? No, just give me my stuff back. I just want the stuff back. Please. Okay. That represents hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of irritation. me see what else. Yeah, unbelievable. You do that to me. You think that that's like even comes close to excessive, like acceptable? Am I gonna give me back my stuff? Should I hang up now? Okay, bye.
It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, I don't know if that's like another manipulation tool or if he genuinely thinks that I took his stuff that I absolutely did not take and will never take somebody's license and EBT card. No, I don't think so. First off, why would I take his license? Like, maybe if I was, like, I don't know. I just can't imagine doing that. I don't want people stealing my personal property, so I don't steal their personal property. It's just not something I do. I've ever done. That's like a low. And it's just like crazy. Why would I don't know. I don't know if he even actually thinks that. Baby dear. Baby dear is so messed up. Should we see if the rabbit man messaged us? So that's fine. Yeah. Why we have to exert exclusively in the present moment because either he's gonna find that stuff and realize we didn't take it, or he's not gonna find it and think we took it, or I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna contact us again. And I don't know, but it doesn't really make any difference. It doesn't make any difference to what we should do, whether he believes this thing he's saying or if he doesn't even believe it. It doesn't really make a difference to what we're gonna do. Okay. That didn't work. We need to research this Denise Aaron voice a little bit more.
Did she give this black eye? What's your kind of explanation? Because you say you deny all abuse allegations. Why do you think she will use the bathroom?
Yes, you can. To the left. We're on the camera. The first time that I saw Aaron, I thought he was hot as balls. We've been together for a little over a year. I really feel like he's my soulmate. He's such a good man. So I met him at his center doing DNA repair and anti-aging and that sort of thing. And then one time we had sex in one of his rooms. Oh, that was the truth. And we've been inseparable ever since.
Free day we can do would be September 8th.
That's it.
Like 10 days.
We'll get married in 10 days.
Yeah. So numerology, to add it all up, it's infinity 8.
And what up? That's just September 8th.
September is the 9th month.
Yeah.
Right? So 8 plus 9 is what? 17, right?
Right.
1 plus 7 is
So is that a good luck number? No, it's silly to leave like this. What a night. Do you understand? I said that. Denise, I don't want you to leave my home like that.
Well,
The implication of make with the rest of the group look bad. You know, if you say those things, you know why you're doing it. The same way Aaron knows by going, I hope you feel good looking in the mirror. He knows what he's doing. The camera.
That was not you, honey.
No wonder Aaron Vipers refused to sign a prenuptial agreement with Denise. Denise's eldest daughter, Sammy Sheen, had already hinted at everything. When 52-year-old Aaron announced the end of his marriage to Denise and even demanded spousal support, many were shocked. A grown man asking for support from his ex-wife after a divorce? That's crazy. And Sammy Sheen, Denise's eldest daughter, had long hinted at all this. 3 months ago, Sammy vaguely mentioned that the blended family was not getting along, saying they never went out or talked to each other. It's clear that there were serious issues in the family atmosphere, but they went unheeded at the time. Going further back in time, before they got married, Denise proposed signing a prenuptial agreement, which was reasonable for her, but Aaron opposed it. He said he didn't want a marriage lacking trust, and even threatened not to be together. Head over heels in love, Denise had no choice but to give up. What's more, Denise practically gave the house to the entire Vipers family, while she herself lived in a small apartment. All these signs make people can't help but suspect his real motive for opposing the prenuptial agreement back then.
Does this split have something to do with Aaron's lawsuit? When I posted about Aaron filing for divorce, many of you reminded me that Aaron has a lawsuit right now. Many people didn't know about it, so here are all the details. He was sued on November 13th, 2024 for alleged fraud at his wellness center. The person that is suing Aaron went to his wellness center for cancer treatment. Aaron's treatment said that it would either cure or at least make the condition better. The center claimed that this treatment had a 98% success rate. Aaron was so confident that he said if it didn't work, he would give him a refund 50% of the payment. After the treatment, they were told that the tumors expanded by 25%. So since Aaron said that he would refund 50% of the payment, they asked for $63,000 back. Aaron ignored the request and instead told him to get further treatment. They then requested the payment back 3 more times. All requests went ignored. And unfortunately, on May 21st, 2024, the patient did pass away. This is horrible. A month later, the patient's husband called Aaron. Allegedly, Aaron acknowledged the debt, but gave a bunch of excuses as to why he's not going to be paying the $63,000. So after all this information, do you think this lawsuit led to the split? I'm not sure. At first, I was super shocked by this split because they appear to
taught about how disease process and stuff works is not true. I have to be careful.
Say what?
Age 12, I was living next next to the largest nuclear facility in North America. I watched everybody die of cancer. I couldn't understand why we could split an atom with sound and cause a nuclear explosion. If you look at an atom, there's lots of space, right? Electron, proton, neutron, whatever. So there's lots of space. It's empty space, right? 99.9% is space, but it's oscillating at a frequency that appears to be real at our reality. Does that make sense? Traditional isn't traditional. It's telepathic.
So I was your client, and I'll never forget that I told my sister I noticed your penis in your pants.
How did you see the X-ray?
Because your stupid ass jeans. And so she said, why don't you ask him out on a date? I'm like, I don't want to date him. I just want to have sex with him. I think it might be inappropriate because I'm a client and I like to serve it. So
Then you really like my service. Yeah.
So you're my husband's hall pass.
Really? There were some truly insane financial costs revealed in Aaron's highlight. He said,
I opened her computer.
Marriage is real. Roll it out. Let me ask you something. Going back to all of this negative publicity in the last year and Richie and Heather, where did you make a misstep?
I know what you're getting at with Heather and Richie thing.
Well, I mean, to me, it was just, oh, she stole her husband. And what's worse is she was a friend.
Can I ask you a question? How does someone know their husband?
Well, I know, I really look at it as celebrity journalism, so.
But how does someone steal someone's husband?
They don't.
And that's the thing that really pisses me off about the press and doing interviews and this and that, is because people talk out of their ass. So that's what upsets me, is that it didn't have to be fueled the way it was. If someone's going to say something, say the truth. Like,
Denise, Gary, I'm preparing Denise Richards' cooking show. Boring. Eloise is the bright light.
So let's transition into what Denise and I talked about when I called her to say I'm a little overwhelmed and there's just a lot going on and I want to do like my traditional Christmas holiday weekend with Bryn. And Denise said I wouldn't ask you this on camera, but like how did you handle the custody situation and the back and forth and when your daughter wouldn't be with you? And I was sitting there thinking, look who's asking me that. Like Denise Richards, public divorce for life myself, but yours was two public people. And it made me realize
You know what's so funny? I could never picture you guys being married. Like sometimes I think about like if you were still married and we all lived in the same house.
We would have had fun. Sure. We would have.
Do you want to think about dessert for another minute or so? How's the raspberry cheesecake?
Oh, that does sound good. Thank you.
I'm gonna get my soup to go. Wait, there's carrots in this too. Right? Add a lot of this place.
You're okay with those.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
I'm so glad we all had dinner.
I am too.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
this is great.
We should do it more often.
Okay.
People would think we're nuts saying that.
Why is that?
Because you're a superstar currently.
You're a superstar too. You guys are both doing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm scared of maintenance. I'm scared of what people have to say.
Don't read anything. Don't read anything about it, because we all read it, but it doesn't exist. Want to drink, you want to drink.
No, I love that you said about your relationship there, that divorce is not an option for you.
Denise, I'm not going to torture
No, I love that you said about your relationship there, that divorce is not an option for you. No, I know. After the divorce I went through with her dad, it's not fun. It's really kind of awful. Yeah, so you do everything you can. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you get married. You have to work through stuff, but, if it's a boyfriend, I think it's a little easier. Girlfriend, or two girlfriends, or two boyfriends, whatever, it's easier, I think, to walk out that door. But when you make that commitment, I think it is important to work through whatever
never meet again. So yeah, I don't want to ever go through it again.
No, I love her. Denise, I'm not going to torture you any longer. She said you two had sex. Okay? What? Sorry. I didn't think it was my place to say it. Did you have sex with her? No. No.
Then she came and said you and Aaron have an understanding or something. That's she said.
About what? Wow.
About open, being open.
Wow.
Aaron was there.
He came.
She said that you guys have an understanding, and then she thought that going into it, and then
with 3
she
kids.
was told the next day not, and then she freaked out.
What?
Yeah.
It's not. So tomorrow we're going to Hawaii, and Dan and I are finalizing our plans when we get called from the front gate.
Denise Richards' Bond Girl is a ragamuffin.
Kyle called me a ragamuffin the second season. This is work. So you know what?
What? Get more from
Teddy Mellencamp and Erica Jane didn't hold back.
Why are you doing this?
After my first date with Charlie, we got married 9 months later. Before we got married, so many people wanted to design my wedding dress. Giorgio Armani flew us to Italy, went to his villa. It was like a fairy tale. People don't know this. He and I had a Catholic ceremony. We had to do the pre-Cana classes. I don't know how we passed even get married, if you ask me, but we did. Our relationship was very easy, and it was obviously very different from our divorce. But it was easy. You guys are mixed out, I know. And we got married on TV. Isn't that crazy?
With this ring, I be wed.
With this ring, I be wed. I love being married to my wife. We live dangerously, if you will. Real well, thanks for hearing from her and I.
Do you remember how we really got together? It wasn't even a first date. It's super shocking.
We made it through our one show, Harriet. It's almost 9 o'clock. Harry, will my viewers even be proud of me? Am I Chamberlain material, or am I not? Am I not even? Does *67 block your number, or does it not?
Hello? Hello? Am I gonna give me back my stuff? Just give me the stuff back, John. It's not complicated.
So crazy. Is this a real thing he believes in? It doesn't matter.
on you though. Turn me up, sir. We are in the pastoral countryside. That takes gosh here. Cutest place ever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We didn't know. Well, we were flying by the seat of our pants, but cute. Cutest little apartment. Oh my god. So wunderbar. Oh wow. No, I hate pickles on things. Definitely going for the prawns. Okay, I'm gonna go with the chicken salad. Oh my god. First time here. Yes. First timers. Alright, so this is oxtail and then chicken. Or, right? I like this. Not some of this weird. Oh, tomorrow on the bus could be a little weird. Whatever, we just got a little. Is everyone else crashing out right now, or is it
powerful man abused a bunch of little girls, and the only person doing time for it is a woman. Imagine that.
And then we stroll that golden sand.
Okay. It's just another.
Okay, what was I just gonna do? What was I gonna do?
Another day, another day.
Running in a line through the middle of London is a series of these odd.
Don't tell me. First, Copenhagen. Then we're going to Paris. Mom secretly poisoned my girlfriend to test her seafood allergy. She then broke up with me. How do I get her back and forgive my mom? I don't think you're ever getting your girlfriend back. This is attempted murder. I'm not a lawyer, but getting this. I'm a caterpillar on my way. Whenever I talk about Victoria's weird crush, it's like a
Should we go out and get our next dinner? Should we go out and get our next dinner? Did you make a sound? Are you the most ridiculous hugger? Has anyone ever hugged as ridiculously as you? Has anyone ever hugged like you? Has anyone ever hugged like you? Is there anyone that hugs as much as you hug? You're like an all day, all night hugger and kisser and kisser but not face biter. But we know you're not a face biter after all. No, not you. Not you. You wouldn't be a little face biter. No. You would never do a little face biting. No. You wouldn't do that. Oh, that was a kiss with teeth. That was a kiss that included teeth. Okay, we don't include teeth in our kisses. We love. Okay, Lisa texted us. Lisa texted us. Let's not do that. Can we not do that? Can we not do that? Ouch. No. No. No, we don't fight like that. Ah. Can you take a photo? You're annoying. You were just so cute.
Not to be a bitch. Not to be a bitch, but I can't with the birds. I can't do it. To the people of Boston, I blame travelers, out-of-towners, most likely, but the way that LA knows how to walk down a street with a purpose and serpentine, instead it's like a horizontal daisy chain of slowness. I'm ready to tell you heartache. Everybody on the street. The lackadaisical nature, the meandering of the walking of the families, with the crossbody bags, and the fanny packs, and the sunglasses with the tethers, and the white Oakley sunglasses. Like, I'm gonna Tanya Harding your
Let's
ass.
take you out.
I can't.
Let's take you out again so that you have another chance to go to the bathroom outside. Okay, wait, what was I going to do before that? Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. You cannot do that. No. Okay, we're going to go outside. Okay, I'm going to order my meal. Okay, no. No. The word no. The word no to face biting. How can you be the most loving, most little needy baby deer, and then you want to be a face biter? Well, face biting does not go along. No. 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 Face biting is not how we get to where we want to go. Should we make another anonymous call? You're making me so angry. You make me want to make toxic anonymous calls. Are they toxic? Are they anonymous though? If I hit *67.
What is it, John? What is it, John? Jarva, are you gonna give me back my stuff? Are you going to give me back my cards? Because as I said, there's no reason to call me if you're not going to. It's really unbelievably rotten of you. Are you gonna give me back my cards? Who's was there with you, by the way. Fucking faggot piece of shit, Pablo.
Okay. I think you need to pee. Right? I know you need to pee. I know you need to pee. No. $0.29 for it. You don't get sauces in them. Ah. You don't get any sauces. You don't get any sauces. Ouch. No. No. I'm assuming add condiments, yes. We're gonna get you to pee outside because I know that you are gonna you're ready to do something bad. I know you're ready to do something bad and evil. Do you want signature cheese sauce? Do you want ranch groovy sauce? You gotta do a groovy sauce. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 more. Let's do signature cheese and honey mustard. We're gonna make you pee outside again. Okay. Uh-oh. My computer might die. We might have to re-up. We might have to re-up and reload. Can you believe it? Put you down. I'm not even gonna put you down here.
Bye.